Peggy 16.
It's alright if the painting's askew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. It's okay to not always rely on yourself. Even stones need some ground to hold on to. When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes, and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the grain that you're worth won't grow out of the earth. It's alright, you'll be alright. When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes, and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the green that you're worth won't grow out of the earth, I am here to remind you of springtime. It's alright if the painting's askew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. If you look at it right, there's a shine through the floor, and there's really no need to fix it. Okay.
Let me die, let me drown, lay my bones in the ground. I will still come around when the time for sleep is through. Over hill, over dale, through the valley and vale. Do not weep, do not wail, I am coming home to you. Every tune, every scene, spit the bones from your teeth. Let the land sing free as the weather meets the day. Let the valleys awake, let the mountains shake in the wind that it makes all the time is worn away. We're specks of dust, hurling nowhere through unending void. We're blinks of time, clinging haphazardly to life. There's a comfort in knowing the truth, that there's no point to anything we do. Every minute we waste is a gift. Our ambitions are ours to forgive. Knowing new worlds will rise from our bones. We play pretend till we run out of time in the end, and we'll do it again till it's done. But we know that
Folks, as you know, Ninja Brian and I love to support up-and-coming artists. Well, we've really found someone special, and we're excited to present his debut song. Please welcome Whackula, the masturbating vampire.
Thank you, Daddy. Today, I'm going to sing my new hit Halloween single, Zombie Handjob. It's based on, shall we say, personal experience.
Oh my god.
I was walking through the graveyard when I tripped and fell, and I heard some rumblings from the depths of hell. A hand shot up through the stones and the sticks, but it wasn't looking for brains, it was looking for dicks. It was a zombie hand job. A decomposing hand stroking my wood. It was a zombie hand job. And it felt scary good. I heard some chains go clink and clank as I lay there enjoying my eerie wank. I was now surrounded by a spooky throng of the stroking undead that were thirsty for schlong. It was a zombie hand job. The spirits rubbed out a gruesome wad. It was a zombie hand job. And they were pumpkin my rod. Oh, looks like it's time for me to play my organ solo. And also this instrument. There he is. Oh, that's nice. I gave thanks to the ghouls for their impressive dexterity as I watched them shuffle off in my post-nut clarity. 'Twas a sight most bizarre, most unearthly, most sick. The parade of the damned that had drained my whole dick. Oh, look, the moon's coming out. Speaking of coming, it was a zombie hand job. A wiener massage that had me moaning with fear. It was a zombie hand job. And I, Count Whackula, will see you next year. Happy Halloween!
Jesus Christ.
Gotta keep you fuckers on your toes. How's it going, guys? Hope everyone's doing good today on this stupid fucking piss me off Wednesday. Hopefully you're having a better day than the one, the only, the cat that takes a little bit of time to spawn in. Me, Sydney, where am I? There I am. Hi! How's it going? How you doing? Happy? Had a hair in my mouth. I hope it was one of mine. Anyways, how's it going? How we doing? How's life? Hopefully better than my day was. If you were not in the Discord reading my fucking crash out, allow me to explain the goings on of this morning that almost threw me over the fucking edge. Hold on, I gotta do that right. Fucking edge. There we go. That's a bit better. Okay, that's a bit more accurate. Oh my good fucking Christ and fucking stupid ass. I don't get it. I do not understand. I will never understand. Maybe you guys will understand better than I can. I don't know. Help me to understand. What do you mean my boss yelled at me for not being on my phone? What are you talking about? What is that? That's some fucking bullshit. I'm sorry that I'm doing my job. You know, like I'm like, you know, somebody whose job it is to do that job. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, what? Dude, Jesus. So for those that don't know, fucking, I can't, today actually pissed me off. Today actually pissed me off a lot. I did get some good news though. I'll share that with you guys in a minute. Let's go over the bad news first, which is step one, get to work. Our lead is like, yep, there's nothing for you guys to know about today. Everything's normal, so go to your buildings. And I'm like, okay. So that's what I go and do. I get in the car with my coworkers. They drop me off at my building. And as we had yesterday off, as it was fucking Veterans Day, and it was pretty sweet stream yesterday. Thank you everybody for being here for that. I was like, you know what? I haven't been here in a day. I'm going to walk both of my buildings. I'm going to double check both of them. So I'm not looking at my phone. I also left behind my earphones, right? So I don't have my earphones in. I left them at home because I hadn't charged them. So I don't have anything in my ear to tell me that somebody's fucking texting me or calling me or anything like that. I have my phone in my pocket, and I'm walking through the building, and I'm adjusting some furniture, and I'm picking some stuff up. And there was a kid, there were kids that definitely had like a little mini party or get together or something, and they left behind like a pizza box. So I was like, you know what? I'll throw it out for them. I'm not just gonna let it leave there. I'm gonna be considerate and throw that out. And I'm doing that, and I'm walking, and I walk back to my other building. You know, I walk between both of them, and I'm going back to the first one. I'm like, all right, now I can start with my actual job. And that's when I take a second. I'm like, you know what? I want to breathe. You know, I just did a lot of moving of furniture and some other stuff. I'm going to check my phone and see what's going on. And I check my phone, and I see that 10 minutes prior, I had gotten a text from my lead saying, actually, no, everybody come back to the main building where we all start our day at, because there's a presentation that's going on. And I'm like, okay, cool, neat. I don't have a car, so how am I going to get there? And I didn't see a message from my coworkers that drive me to and fro. So I'm like, you know what? They probably didn't even bother to come and get me. That's okay. I guess I'm just walking. So then I put on my coat. I walk out of my little space, and I turn the corner. As I turn the corner, my lead turns the corner, and she's like, you need to get your phone situation like handled. And I'm like, all right. Alrighty, I'm like not happy with this entire interaction. I'm quite upset over this. I was already pissed from fucking Monday, where they got mad at me for not being told that I needed to put my time in, and they made a whole huge hubbub. Blah, 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 blah. You all remember that fucking story. But in actuality, all it took was like 5 seconds to submit a fucking ticket. That's all it was. Simple, easy, breezy, beautiful, cover girl. Nothing else crazy, right? So my whole thing on Monday was that my phone was dead midway through my shift, right? And that was my thing, was like, my phone is dead. If you were messaging me or asking me anything towards the latter half of the day, I wasn't getting those messages. That is my bad. I understand that it is my bad that my phone is dead. My phone should not be dead. I should be making sure that it's charged every day. However, also at the same time, this is what my brain was thinking literally 10 minutes before that 10-minute text. I was in my building moving furniture. I'm like, y'all should be giving me fucking shit because of my phone, because you're not paying for my phone. I'm also not paying for my phone. My mom is in fact paying for my phone until I get a new one. Then I have to take over the bill, but I'm being cheeky with that for a minute. But the point is that my job is not footing my phone bill. What happens if I couldn't afford a phone? Huh? What then? What would you guys do then? How would you get in contact with me? Right? If I couldn't afford a phone. What if I did an Eddie Burback situation where I dropped my phone for an entire month and I just said, you know what, I'm not going to use it. I'm going to lock it in a box. What are you going to do then? Huh? Like, how are you going to get in contact with me? How are you going to tell me shit? Did you guys think this far forward? I don't think you did, because I assume that you're operating in the idea that everybody in this world has a phone. I'm poor. I don't make a lot of fucking money at this stupid job. You think I can afford a fucking phone if I didn't have mommy paying for it? No! So, like, what the fuck, dude? So, get off my fucking paws. Just shut the fuck up. Go away. Fuck off, right? And so my boss, again, my lead, is giving me shit for, not answering my phone. And then she even goes, yeah, your coworkers were calling you and you didn't answer. And I'm like, well, if you look at my phone, there are no missed calls. My phone didn't ring. I got no voicemails. Not my fucking fault if those calls didn't go through. Also, they could have texted me and said, hey, we're on our way to come get you, or anything to that effect. I know I definitely wouldn't have seen it because I obviously didn't see the initial text, but even still, something like that would have made a bit more sense. So of course she's chewing me fucking out, and I'm all grumbly and pissed off because I'm like, it is not even 7:30 on the dot yet. It is quite literally 7:15. How are you doing this to me at 7:15 in the morning? I just got here. I've been here 5 minutes. How are you doing this to me? What the fuck? And then on top of that, we get to the presentation. Ooh, do you guys also have social anxiety even around people that you know reasonably that are your coworkers? Because I fucking do. And guess what? I sit down, and because I'm the last one there, I have all eyes on me. And guess what? The little presenter lady, who was very nice, by the way, was like, well, actually, we're going around the room and saying who we are, how long we've been here, and showing our last picture on our phone. And I'm like, huh? I don't know these people like that. I don't think they want to see half of the shit that's on my phone. Hold on, I gotta scoop myself. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, lady? I'm not doing that. Fuck off. Sorry, I'm dying. So, again, in my head, being the last one there, I'm like, okay, everyone's already shared at this point. I don't have to do anything. So I try to weasel my way out of it. Like, I'm like, hi, I'm Sid. I've been here for a year. And I don't know if I can show a picture because I'd have to scroll for an hour to find one. And then she's like, we'll wait. And I'm like, there's no fucking way that you're gonna do this to me right now. So I'm like, fucking fine. So I start scrolling. And the problem is that a lot of my images are vacation pics that I do not want to share, or art that I don't want to share, or my own art that I don't want to share, or pictures of my girlfriend that I don't want to share. Not because they're inappropriate, but just because I don't want her to become the topic of conversation because of how hot she is. So I'm still scrolling. And I'm like, fucking hell, do I take pictures of like fucking anything other than those couple of things? And eventually I got to a picture, a very old picture of just Lasagna's face, my cat Lasagna. And I was like, and they went around the room. I gotta talk about that for a second before I talk about showing my picture of Lasagna. One of my coworkers actually crashed out. So, for context, the meeting that we were having was specifically for, like, sustainability. That's the whole reason for it. They were basically making changes to trash cans, and they were telling all of us how it was going. So what that meant was, in all of the offices and classrooms and shit at my university that I work at, there are no longer bins inside of those locations. There are only centralized waste disposal units. So that's like, what is it? So those are the recycling and trash bins that just kind of exist, right? So those are, she's basically saying like, okay, that's where everything goes. You are not responsible for, having a trash can anymore. Don't worry about it. And if you do, you might get in trouble, yada, yada, stuff like that. And that's what the meeting was about. But my coworker, oh boy, she, for whatever reason, started like airing like actual grievances. She was like, everyone here sucks. The bosses don't listen to me. I don't feel like I have a voice. I don't get paid enough to do this shit. Like, we literally make nothing here. Our paychecks are worthless. This is a shitty job. Fucking hate it here. I fucking hate everyone. I hate my bosses. By the way, I should make it known that the bosses were sitting in the same room. Like, everyone was looking at her like, girl, this is not the time nor place for you to be talking like this. Can we scoot on? And you know, the poor presenter lady is like, okay. So how long have you been here for? Oh no, entirely valid crash out. Like, I'm not saying that. It's just more so like, not the time, not the person to be bitching to, and definitely not the audience for it either. And then my coworker, and she's like, the presenter lady's like, all right, and like, do you have a picture you want to show us? And she's like, no. I'm like, okay. And we're all like, okay. Sorry for breathing. And then we go through the rest of the crowd. And then she does, in fact, rotate back to me. And she's like, Sid, do you finally have a picture to show everyone? And I'm like, yeah, I have a picture of my cat, Lasagna. Or I said, like, I held up the picture. I'm like, I have a picture of my cat. And everyone's like, oh, and I'm like, stop it, knock it off. I don't want this attention right now. And they're like, what's his name? And I'm like, his name's Lasagna. And they're like, oh, he's like Garfield. And I'm like, yes, he's like Garfield. That's the joke. That's the point. That's why he's an orange, fat, tabby cat, which you can see in the picture of his blind ass face. Please, can we move on? Holy fucking shit. And then the presentation went on without much issue. And then I got driven back to my building after having shit yelled at me by my coworkers who were like, we so called you. And I'm like, you so fucking didn't. and show a cat. It would have been funnier if I was like, I have a picture of my cat and then I showed Lasagna. That would have been funny. Though I will admit, on my drive home with my coworker, we were joking about like how fucking miserable that whole presentation was. And she gave me shit because she's like, why didn't you just show a picture of Puck? And I'm like, well, because, you know, jokingly, as I said before, I didn't want that to become the topic of conversation. And then we got on the topic of like how well we are together, how cute we are together. Because my coworker has hung out with me and Puck in public before, and she fucking loves us together, which is good to know that that's a thing. I'm glad that's visible. And then I jokingly say like, yeah, can you believe I found her on Tinder? And then she bursts out laughing, and she's like, that's what you should have done. And I'm like, fucking, what are you talking about now? She's like, you should have shown a picture of Puck on your phone and said, this is my Tinder girlfriend. And then, like, I took it one step higher. I'm like, you know what? I should have done, and I should have been, like, extra creepy and, like, clearly have it be, like, an Instagram screenshot. Just to be, like, that much of a fucking asshole. To be like, this is my Tinder girlfriend. I've been following, with her for 3 years. Her hair smells nice. Like, I should have done shit like that. That would have shut them up real fucking quick. But also, probably would have told all my coworkers that I was actually a creep. I don't want to do that. Because I'm not that creepy. I still love the fact that the first time I ever showed a picture of Puck to my coworker, whose name is Melissa, by the way. We can drop her. We can name drop her. It's okay. When I showed Melissa a picture of Puck for the first time, she looked at Puck. She looked at me. She looked back at Puck. She looked back at me. And then she grabbed my phone and she squinted at it. And then she looked back at me and then back at the phone. And I'm like, is it really that bad? And she's like, hold on. hold on. No. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean, no? And she's like, this isn't your girlfriend. I'm like, it is. I don't see where this is. I don't get where this is coming from. And she's like, no, I refuse to believe this is your girlfriend. She's too hot. I'm like, okay, what else can I do to show that? And she's like, I don't know, you just have like a picture of her. Show me something else. So I'm like, okay. So I pull up her Instagram that has pictures of both of us on it, and I show it to Melissa, and she's like, oh my God, that's you. And I'm like, yes, that's my girlfriend. She's like, how did you do that? I'm like, I don't know. I make her laugh, I guess. And then she looked back at me and she's like, no. And I'm like, really? Fucking rude. I'm not that bad. And she's like, no, but like, you're you. And I'm like, stop. What is this line of logic here? And she's like, but you're you. And she's her. I'm stealing your girlfriend. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you're stealing my girlfriend? She's like, no. I'm stealing your girlfriend. Like, no. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And that was the first time I ever showed Melissa Puck. And then a follow-up thing was that she was actually the creepy one. She started stalking Puck's Instagram. And would know when we were out doing shit together. Because she would, like, Puck would post pictures and be like, oh my God, you guys had fun at, like, this arcade. I'm like, how did you know that? And then later down the line, we ended up all hanging out together. So it was me, Melissa, Puck, obviously, and her fiance and their roommate. And we all hung out together. And she's like, oh my God, you two are, like, actually together and, like, adorable. And I'm like, thanks, I don't know how to take this line of conversation that's happening here. But, yup. I mean, I believe it. Don't work. Like, I'm not like, she's wrong. No, I am entirely, like, questioning to myself how the fuck I landed, how I got Puck to be my partner. I don't know how I did that shit. Melissa's the real sucker. Oh, you don't know the half of it. Oh, no. If you ever need, like, dirt on somebody, you go to Melissa and she'll have it for you in, like, an hour. And most of that hour is getting more than you need and more than you want. All put together in a little fucking portfolio, nicely labeled, printed out on, like, A12 paper or some shit. I don't fucking know. But, so that happened. All that shit happened. And then, so, you know, obviously all day I've been kind of grumbly. I've been kind of upset for obvious reasons, you know, getting yelled at for not being on my phone kind of blows, especially getting, you know, knowing in my heart of hearts that they are so trying to fire me for like any little infraction at this point. I can absolutely feel it. It is starting to hit that point of like, damn, they just hate me. Which I mean, like, hey, I hate myself too, but like, even still, like, fuck off. And it's like, I'm just mad. I'm steaming all day. I'm upset. I'm angry. And then I go to lunch and I go meet up with my coworkers. And they're like, Sid, did you hear? And I'm like, I haven't heard jack fucking shit. What now? And they're like, we're getting a bonus. And I'm like, huh? We're getting a fucking bonus. On the first paycheck of December, I'm getting an extra $1,200 into my check. Hell yeah. Probably more, admittedly, probably closer to around $900 after taxes, but even still. An extra $900? Fuck yeah. That's going right into the moving fund. Perfect. Beautiful. Easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. Hell fucking yeah. Money. And tomorrow I also get paid. Hopefully. we'll see how that goes, considering the hiccup that was Monday, but even still. We're getting a bonus except for you. No, they did almost try that shit. They did. I was just not in the mood to accept that as an answer. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean we're getting a bonus but me? But, no, hopefully, I am in fact getting a nice, meaty bonus, which is going to be very, very nice. Make the job a little bit worthwhile. And then on top of that, they're going to try and stiff me on the bonus. Oh, if they do, I'm going to, like, sue or some shit. I don't fucking know what you do to a company like that. Look, at this point, my university has had so much shit go down. Where like the news gets called, somebody got fired for like an HR violation. There's some like other shit going down. Like my university's kind of in the shit right now. Not doing too hot. Not exactly upset to be fucking off and going somewhere else. So, all the same, life is fucking bullshit. Not that you guys need me to tell you that. Not that you guys need me to fucking tell you that shit. Wish all of us could get bonuses. Wish all of us could make money. I wish the fucking tangerine would do something half right and give us all a bunch of money. Wouldn't that be nice? Then that would actually just be Germany at that point, because then the money wouldn't mean anything. It's a ghetto university, perhaps. I mean... Ooh, wait, huh? What? Hold up. Vorkson, what? What do you mean? TU4? What do you mean? What? 8-player. Ooh. TU4 Monster Hunter Wilds? Ace, don't wish you had a job. Jobs fucking suck. Where can I see update to 4? Where's that? Where'd that at? Where'd you see that? Where'd you hear that? Available Tuesday, December 16th. Ooh. Transcending Armor. Okay. I'm trying to find... Found it on Steam. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up. Because we are playing Monster Hunter today. Ooh. Free to okay, here, I'm gonna read this to you guys, okay? Free title update 4 content information. Hey hunters, how's the hunting? We hope you've been enjoying title update 3 from the Final Fantasy XIV special collaboration to the recent Festival of Accord Dreamspell event and the arrival of the first 9-star arc-tempered monster New Undra. Speaking of title updates, we're here to share with you some cool information about Free Title Update 4, including the news that it will be releasing on December 16th, which is actually very soon, in like a little over a month at this point. On top of that, we have 5 more pieces of info to share with you today, including Gogmazios, new endgame features, 9-star Rathalos, and more. We'll also share some news on the team's work on performance and stability improvements for the game. Fuck yes, that's what people want. Gogmazios comes to the Forbidden Lands. Get ready for Title Update 4, featuring the addition of the Elder Dragon Gogmazios. Requires HR 100+, has a fire weapon mechanic, and a dragon element weakness. The oil covering Gogmazios' body can be softened with fire attacks, making it easier to land hits, exposing its weakness to dragon. Ooh! No, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Finally, they're giving us a reason to use the dual weapon system. So now what we can do is go in with a fire weapon, swap out for a dragon element weapon. That's not... I like that. I like that. You gave your buddy a heart attack of your previous build when you were fighting Savage on that. What the fuck? Let's get up to HR 100 by completing the investigations of Great Hunts. You can gain more HRP, which you can use create HR through permanent event quests and other quests. You can rate your HR while gathering the materials for Ardian weapons and armor spheres. That's primarily what I need right now, is just armor spheres. I need to be upgrading my gear. My weapons are mostly fine, but even still. New endgame related weapon features, as well as the new monster Gogmazios. We're also adding new weapon related endgame features. Materials obtained from Gogmazios can be used with Ardian weapons of rarity 8 to create new, stronger Ardian weapons that have one set bonus skill and one group skill chosen at random. Oh, fuck off. They will retain their existing reinforcement bonuses. In addition, reinforcement bonuses for them are even stronger than those for the standard Ardian weapons, so prepare to make further use of reinforcement materials such as a calcite. Okay. From today, the following 2 event quests, which yield Ardian materials and ancient weapon fragment rewards, will be permanently available. King of a Faraway Sky and Masterless Claws. Okay. Which is Guardian Rathalos and Guardian Oberon, or whatever the fuck it is, respectively. In preparation for Title Update 4, be sure to forge and upgrade your Ardian weapons. That's what I've been trying to do. Transcend your weapon, your armor, not weapons, transcend your armor and more armor spheres. To help you face the high attack power of Gogmazios, we're adding a new way to upgrade your armor even further, through a process called transcending. You can make your armor even stronger than before after reaching HR 100+. Transcending raises the limits imposed on the armor sphere upgrades and also enhances the decoration slots. Whoa! Okay. Of rarity 5 and 6, supporting their viability in late and end game content. That cracked out balancing. Holy shit. And TU4, we're also making armor spheres easier to obtain. Fuck you. In the meantime, you can gather them through 7-star plus investigations and event quests. Good to know, actually. Smelting adjustments will be increasing the amount of smelting points gained from some of the monster parts that have not previously been widely used for calcite and armor sphere smelting. Additionally, we'll be implementing the following measures to make armor spheres easier to obtain for players. Permanent event quest for gathering heavy armor spheres. Good. Increase the amount of armor spheres you gain from limited bounties. Also good. 9-star Rathalos and weapon buffs. 9-star Rathalos will appear in certain locales, and you can save it as an investigation. You can also create a quest for multiple targets, including 9-star Rathalos with other monsters. We'll also be implementing balance changes, buffs, for some weapon types in Title Update 4. More details on these adjustments coming soon. Performance and stability. We remain committed to listening to your feedback and improving both performance and stability of the game. We are targeting free Title Update 4 to implement a multifaceted plan, including CPU and GPU related optimizations. And that's all they say on that. That's a wrap on today's post. Thank you all for taking the time to check it out. We'll have more information on other Title Update 4 details to share with you in early December in the Monster Hunter Showcase livestream, as well as some exciting new info on Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection. We haven't revealed an exact date for the livestream just yet, but when we do, you'll be able to watch it on our official channels, which they link to, and that's about it. Okay. I mean, just give me Zinogre at this point. That's all I want. That's all I want. I just want my baby boy. Where's my baby boy at? Is that so much to ask for? Is my baby boy? I do hope we get Zinogre sooner rather than later. I do really like Zinogre. And I know a lot of people apparently don't like Zinogre. I don't understand why people don't like Zinogre. He's awesome. But like, whatever. Fine. Oh god, reading that fucking killed me. Anyways. And I don't know where people are getting the 8-player siege idea for Gogmazios. I don't think GOG was ever an 8 GOG was never an 8-person fight. Where are people getting that from? I didn't read that in the thingy. Yeah. Where are people getting that from? Has there ever been an 8-player raid in 8-player Monster Hunter? So as of 2020 and 5 years ago, people were asking for it. Siege type quests. That is not a thing. That's not a thing. Yeah, I don't Monster Hunter Siege monsters. Okay. Any of these are not actually... That's just a pencil sketch. What the fuck is that? Fandom Monster Hunter wiki. That's not a thing. So where are people getting... Hold on. I want to watch this video really quick. We're gonna slide on over here.
If you love Monster Hunter and you're looking for the next thrill after the Omega fight, well, you'll be happy to hear that we got some information and news on upcoming content.
Well, I want to know.
Wilds, as well as info on an unexpected collaboration. So,
is that
in
League?
this video, we're going to go
or is that
through
Dota?
all of that information, and well, let's jump into it. First up, it has already been revealed that Title Update 4 will be bringing the hugely anticipated and first Elder Dragon fight into the game, with Gog Mazio.
It is strange that Gog is the first Elder Dragon that we're fighting.
Back in the game, as Gog originally made its debut in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, so it has been a while since it's been included in a
which was only a 4-hunter hunt.
It is also a lot of people's favorite large-scale monster, as when it first appeared in Monster Hunter 4U, it was completely different to the things that had been seen before, with it being a colossal, fortress-sized Elder Dragon coated in a tar-like substance with laser beams. And the official Japanese Twitter account has tweeted some additional information about what to expect. We know that you will need to be at least HR 100 to get into the hunt,
yes.
So get grinding if you aren't there yet.
I'm already
They've
there.
also mentioned that fire will soften its tar-like shell, making it easier to land attacks, and it's also going to be weak to the dragon element, much like other Elder Dragons in the other games, so you may want to start prepping out your builds to include these two things. It also looks like we won't need to wait long, as during the recent PlayStation State of Play, it was revealed that Title Update 4 will be releasing on December 16th, which is earlier than we thought, as the last rumors were that it would be dropping in late December. This isn't the only good news though, as on Reddit, some eagle-eyed members of the community have actually spotted that in the key art there are 8 hunters in the image.
Are there?
Which could just be for the visuals of the artwork, but the community are now speculating that we may finally be getting an 8-player siege.
I don't think that's how that would work.
If we actually get a real-time 8-player siege, or if it'll be something similar like we had for Cove Taroth.
I mean, it just looks like everybody's present. You know what I mean? It would technically make sense that like everybody would be present, but like I don't mechanically speaking, I don't think it's going to be an 8-player hunt. Especially when there's no precedent for that before. And it just like
players in the lobby would contribute to the progress of each other's hunts by breaking parts and meeting the various checkpoints.
I mean, Gog isn't that big to begin with. He is big, but he's not that big.
Siege in a Monster Hunter game to see how it works, and it has been previously done in other spin-off Monster Hunter games. However, when we asked the developers about
I fuck with that. I like VR stuff.
Well, this is what they had to say.
That sounds cool.
Monster Hunter has traditionally been like 4-player hunts. Is there any expansion on that in Wilds in terms of, or just in Monster Hunter in general, that idea of trying to have more players hunt with you, like 16-player hunts? Cove Taroth was like a little teaser or tester of that, but seeing that maybe in Wilds would be exciting for players.
よりちょっとイベント感がある。
There's nothing we could really say at the minute about that, but we find that putting events in the game is a great way to have more than just 4 players at a time experiencing the game together and communicating, because everyone kind of comes online and experiences the event together, and that in a way to me is kind of like a more than 4-player experience. Putting aside special quests like you mentioned, like Cove Taroth, that have been in past titles, where the rules were different, so it was kind of a different experience anyway. For the baseline
Oh, like a Steam
threats,
console.
the relationship between the monster and the
gonna be
maximum of 4
crazy.
players is
Yeah.
kind of where I see the concept of Monster Hunter shining through.
No, there's a lot of mechanical balances that would have to be take place, especially already with how much damage we the hunters do to begin with. I genuinely believe that like the best example of like a Monster Hunter fight is, ironically enough, Omega. I think Omega is probably one of the better ones because it is that challenge that people have been asking for. It's got actual boss mechanics too, which is really interesting behind it. And not even just talking about the AoEs or anything like that, but it has its own set of like things that you have to achieve in order to beat it. And I kind of like that. And that takes me back to back when World was initially announced, and we were getting the new graphics, we were getting the new engine. Me and my friend at the time were excited because what we were thinking was going to happen was with this like turn to more realistic graphics. And like, again, the new engine being on console again, all that shit. We genuinely believed that like harming the monster was going to start taking actual effect into the hunt. Like they were going to expand on the wounding system that was already in the game. So like breaking Rathalos's wings might affect its ability to fly. Breaking its tail makes it stop doing tail attacks rather than giving it the ability to still do them, but not as effectively. Stuff like that. Where the monsters are now going to have like in real time, again, this was us theorizing, in real time adaptations depending on the parts that are broken off of them. And that's kind of similar to what Omega has, kind of, with its enraged form, where you are specifically told to deal damage to its legs to stop it from doing that, and then also deal damage to its head to get aggro, but also to get a shield to protect yourself. That fight becomes a bit more like a puzzle, and it has a bit more strategy to it, and it's not just smack the thing wherever you can smack the thing till it dies, like most hunts are now, which was where most of the problems with the wound system and the maneuverability of weapons came in, is that you're not really being guided in any which way to fight a monster. That's probably why, who is it? Gravios is probably one of my least favorite monsters to fight, is because you can't hit it anywhere and be able to move around a lot, because he does have that AoE, like, spam button that he has where he just, like, fires below him directly, and then he has, really strong, scales that you can't hit through, even at max sharpness. So that's probably where that monster becomes a bit of a hassle for me, but it's only because it's not throughout the whole game. It's only that one monster, so it feels especially bad. And I think Omega does a really good job of it because it's like built into the fight itself that you want to be doing these things. But at the same time, like, that kind of design doesn't lend itself very well to 8 players. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of people being able to do very cheesy things depending on what they're doing. And I don't think that's a good idea. Personally,
Player still feels like they're really contributing to the hunt, and that there's different sort of times during that journey when each player will have a moment to shine. And that's why we've always had 4 players since the very first title.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
If you rate,
that makes more sense. That is genuinely a really good point. Is that like the fewer numbers you have to hunt, it gives everybody a moment to actually shine rather than eat shit and die. You know what I mean? Instead of somebody stealing the spotlight every time.
raise that up and it's like 50-person hunt, 100-person hunt. The actual relationship each person has with the monster kind of gets thinner and thinner until it's not necessarily mattering what each individual player is doing to the monster at any given time, and that's not really the.
That's very similar to Final Fantasy 14 and Alliance raids, actually, is that eventually you don't feel like you're doing anything to anything anymore. Especially if you're playing DPS, you're just kind of hitting buttons and hoping that like you're contributing something. And they're designed in such a way, it's the Alliance raids are designed in a specific way that you're not really in charge of doing anything super vital. It's more your team is. So that becomes like a bit of a disconnect. But yeah, I don't think Monster Hunter needs to go above four players for a hunt. I think the second that it does, it unleashes a lot more problems than it's going to answer. And I think anybody who wants an 8-person hunt doesn't understand that they already hate the other 3 people in their party. Another 4 on top of that is going to make you fucking miserable. Nobody who's playing Monster Hunter right now has 8 friends that are capable of playing Monster Hunter right now.
That we want people to have with Monster
You're gonna
Hunter.
have a random.
Well, either way, we hope that the fight is really cool and enjoyable for the community. And surely we aren't the only ones that like the idea of higher player count hunts to mix things up. As long as it isn't a requirement and it scales per player, so everyone
No,
can have-
that's not how that works though. You do with skills and decorations. Yeah, no, this is already like the biggest problem with the game. And no one is really talking about it because early on it wasn't a problem, but people have been begging for it. Where Master Rank is going to be a fucking nightmare. Because it has to be stronger than what we already have in the game already. What we have in the game already feels like a G rank, but we're still in high rank. Which is really scary. I think, and what I hope happens, is that whatever we end up dealing with next is more so like going to a new location, and that new location having some kind of gimmick that makes it so that like we need a specific set of gear or something. I don't know. But we are running into a very big problem with scaling.
Have fun either way. But this isn't the only thing coming in the update. This image shows everything that Capcom is looking to include in Title Update 4. And thanks to the official Japanese Twitter posts, we also know some very exciting
It kind of blows that
details
we're not getting another monster. We're just getting the Elder Dragon at this point.
regarding a new armor and weapon system that's being added into the endgame. You see, after beating GOG, you will get special materials that can be used on Rarity 8 Artian weapons to further enhance them. While the translation isn't super clear, it sounds like we'll be able to enhance them to gain
I still
weapons.
believe that the way the Artian system should have worked was that you should have been able to upgrade pre-existing weapons. Instead of making completely new ones, you should have been able to take the existing weapons that are already in the game and upgrade them further, giving them new gem slots, giving them more sharpness, stuff like that, right? And then that way what happens is that if you want a specific element, you still have to make that element, that like elemental weapon, right? Or if you want a specific stat stick, you make that specific stat stick to begin with. But then you can go ahead and upgrade it after the fact using the Artian materials, as long as they're aspected to what you're trying to go for. So whether you want more affinity for a water weapon or more attack for a water weapon, so on and so forth. That would have been a kinder system than the Artian weapons, because nobody likes how they look. Nobody likes using them. Nobody likes the system. Nobody has fun with it. It is probably one of the weakest aspects of Monster Hunter Wilds, while everything else in the game is like top tier. So it's like, that's pretty bad.
Skills and a group skill, while possibly also increasing their stats. So in preparation for Title Update 4, they're encouraging us players to produce and enhance Artian weapons ready for this big update. On that topic, event quests like Skies of a Foreign Land and the King and Claws Without a Master have been added in to help farm.
See, I don't even like
On
using
top of
arty
all
weapons.
of this, there's also
I don't like
a
arty
new
weapons.
armor upgrade system.
They're not fun.
This will make more armor pieces viable to the end game, including lower rarity ones. Again, it isn't super clear from translating it, but it sounds like we can limit break our armor pieces once we reach HR 100 or higher. I'm guessing this means that the higher rarity armors will get increased defenses, meanwhile rarity 5 and 6 armors, when enhanced, will even have their decoration slots improved. We can see from this image, it goes from a 2 and 1 slot to a level 3 2 and 1 slot. So this is pretty huge for changing up mix sets and making new builds possible.
That's actually, yeah.
If you are worried about how many armor spheres you'll need to farm for this, well, they're increasing the amount that you can get from bounties as well as adding in permanent events that will drop them, so they should be easier to farm. On top of that, they have specifically called out there will be some performance improvements, and we know that's very important to many who are still struggling with low frame rates and crashes. Hopefully, this will have a significant impact on performance, because a large-scale monster hunt with low frame rates does not sound like a good mix. Furthermore, there will be some weapon balancing, so we can expect some buffs for any underperforming weapons. And lastly, they mentioned there will be another Festival of Accord that will be happening as part of Title Update 4. And I think it's fair to assume that this will be whatever Wilds' version of the Winter Festival is. In the press release, they also revealed there'll be a Monster Hunter showcase happening in early December, which will reveal even more details for Title Update 4 as well as Monster Hunter Stories 3.
I don't care so much about Monster Hunter Stories.
Up in some surprising news,
Oh, it was
Monster Hunter
Dota
is having
2.
a collab with Dota 2, which is the ever-popular MOBA game that I'm sure many
I
of you
played
have heard
Dota
of
pretty
or played.
pretty frequently.
In this collab, players are able to earn various different cosmetics for their accounts based on classic Monster Hunter armor sets. Thanks to Dota Cinema, we can actually see this in-game, as well as the systems they've implemented for earning them, which is super close to what we have in Monster Hunter
I believe
games, as
Dragon
about
Knight is
parts
the
and
Rathalos
tickets
armor
in
set.
order to craft each
I would
set.
actually
haven't
play
played
Dota
since
again
my
for that.
days, so it's been a little while, but here's what the official post says about it.
Yeah,
They say,
Dragon
"We're
Knight, yep,
happy to
I figured.
announce a massive Dota Monster Hunter
Ooh, where's the
crossover
ogre's
with new
armor?
sets, new pets, a new in-game
Wind
hunt
Archer.
and crafting system, and of course, monsters. For anyone who thinks Dragon Knight turning into a dragon is awesome, but it would be even more awesome if they turned into a Rathalos, then good
Yeah.
news. Capcom was just as excited as we were to make it happen.
I would,
There are
I
6
would.
Monster Hunter themed item sets to collect in all, each bringing a classic Monster Hunter armor set into the Dota world, and each with 3 craftable alternative versions. There's also
That
a new
actually looks like
Calico
it makes
Courier
Dragon Knight
with
playable.
craftable costumes, and even your very own pet Poogie with craftable outfits. Your Poogie will hang out in your base, waiting to give you love whenever you return. And that is assuming he is house trained and not pooping in your base. The core version of each
Who
hero
is that
set
joke for?
available
What was
to
that
all
joke
Dota
for,
players
dude?
For free, and can be crafted once you've harvested the necessary materials from hero hunts.
Yeah,
In addition,
you know,
the hero atlas
it'll be
will help
waiting to
track
give you
your
love.
progress,
Unless you didn't
explore
train it,
hero
then it's gonna
lore,
shit
and gather
everywhere. What the fuck,
dispatches
dude?
From the furthest realms.
Okay,
Penned
but
by
that
axes,
actually makes Dragon Knight look playable.
Loyal scribe, good kind. So to be honest, this is pretty cool for any Dota fans out there, and it should hopefully bring more players into the franchise. Alongside that, if you're looking forward to Monster Hunter Outlanders, if you signed up for the closed beta, then invites will be going out ahead of the beta this week, which will be happening sometime this
I have
month.
no interest in this
Now,
game.
we know after seeing the gameplay for Outlanders, a lot of people are excited for it.
I have
but
no
also
interest in this game.
cautious because of how unknown it is around the monetization model, which seems to be leaning more towards purchasable characters with specific skills.
Yeah,
that
I
are
have
not on
no
the
interest in
base
that game.
hunter. So it will be interesting to see how it all turns out, as the gameplay looks super fun and the survival aspect is a unique spin on things. Also, there's another random collab happening in Japan for Wilds.
It's not really
There's
that
a
random.
collab with KFC and Monster Hunter Wilds, where if you go there, you can grab a KFC.
Okay,
bucket
but like
bundle.
bring it
Now,
to the
this
West.
is product placement at its max, but what do you guys
Yeah, it
think
is
of
a mobile
Would
game.
you
I think it's a
mind
mobile
seeing
slash
these little
PC
things
game.
in your hunt, or do you think Capcom is pushing it a bit here?
What do you mean pushing
That's
it a
the
bit?
latest Monster Hunter.
What do you... Dude, KFC is beloved over in Japan. That's what... It's unironically what they get each other on fucking Christmas. Like... Hold on. It's not pushing it. Uma Musume did it. Like, guys. Where's my girl? We gotta skip through. That's Ice and Flash. Oh, here we go. She's right next. Ogre Cap's next. Oh no, it's Condor Passa. Ogre's next. Fat ass. That's Ogre. Okay, there we go. Fat ass. Calculated. Calculated! Is that Kiddison? Can you tell how much of a problem I have with this game because I know all this shit? I love this stupid fucking game. Badass. Badass. I love Musume. Like, actually, I really want to watch the new anime that came out. Fuck. Oh, shit. I don't care if I get claimed. Okay, here we go.
日本の馬娘は随分とお行儀のいい走りをするね。悪いけどそこは私のベストポジション。I can't let you have this. 英語わからない。
Oh, fuck. Oh.
悪いけどそこは私のベストポジション。I can't let you have this.
It's so weird. It's so weird hearing English come out of a Japanese. It's fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure all over again.
英語わからない。
Anyways, to work we go. Hi ho, hi ho. It's off to the job market that we go. We have some doodles to get done. Yeah, Japan really likes their German too. Ice and Flash is German. KFC meals are like $12 for regular. Is that good or bad? I can't tell. I mean, I ordered Chinese food earlier. Purely because I smelt it. I was at work and I smelt Chinese food and I said, I want Chinese food. Is it? I feel like that's kind of normal. I swear, Ulda's theme is gonna put me to sleep. And this theme is also just like too nostalgic for me. Ulda was like my first city when I first started playing. Like first started playing, like way before my current character. Back when I used to like make emails purely to play the free trial. Before the free trial went to what is it? Back when it was a 2-week free trial for just A Realm Reborn. This was before Heaven's Word was even out. And PS3 support was still a thing. Well, not everyone submitted one yet, so I don't want to say why. So far, I think I've gotten 3. I know Mouse wanted to submit one. Nope. You're wrong. And Tactics goes on sale. That's fair. And Atlas goes on sale pretty regularly, so you should be fine. If you ever want it. Usually it drops down to like, I don't know, $5. Yes. It's more than that, but yes, that is an apt description, yeah. And that's the reason why I'm making my video. Because I don't like that. Me no likey that. I hate the coverage that Atlas has gotten. Because it does paint it like that and only that. It's kind of similar to Pseudo-Regalia as well. Where everyone was just like simping over Sybil. And they kind of just like didn't give a shit about the actual game itself. It's like, guys. Come on. Get with the program. Gambit to rivals, and they gave him a skin rather similar to something. It's ooh. Cool. If only Rivals wasn't in the shit right now. See, exactly. But exactly. Is like the gameplay is actually good. It's just being made by somebody who appreciates fucking hot women. Right? And the reason it pisses me off so much is not that people like the fact that there are hot women in it. It is that is the only thing people fucking talk about. Hate that. I hate that so much. It's so reductive, too. And then especially when you get like the really like the like people that are not in the community like at all, like the furry community in the slightest, and their whole bit is, whoa, this furry game is like actually pretty good. And then they got that fucking like, how do you that they do like a that face. This game is actually pretty good. It's like, fuck off. Like, fuck off. Yeah. Maybe if you played more, you'd understand how many fucking furries are good at making games, dumbass. I get like actually angry about that. Because, yeah, no, yep. Same deal. Like, I'm gonna be real. Out of the whole script, right? If I took the script for the Atlas video, right? We have the intro, and right here at the intro, before we get into like talking about character creation, where I go into like all of the races and stuff, right? This is the only place where I put the word boob or booba, is right here at the end. And it is literally me saying, why do I like this game so much? Is it because of the booba? And then I go, no. And then I go into character creation, then I go into movement, and then I go into combat, and then I go into questing, and then I go into dungeons, and then I go into silly stuff. That is actually the name of the section, is silly stuff. And then after silly stuff, I talk about the MMO aspect of it with the multiplayer, and then there's the conclusion. That's the whole video right there. The only mention of booba is right here. and then promptly does not get spoken about for the rest of the video. Because I don't think it's that important. But everybody is like, oh my god, this game have big boob and is good game? What? That's not allowed. Furry Gunnar game must be furry Gunnar game that is bad and not make me feel things. I mean, technically. I'm gonna mention it. Here, you know what? Well, because I wrote it today. And then another take. Here, I'll give you a little sample reading. How about that? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? MMO. So this is the entire section labeled MMO. A large part that aids in my enjoyment of this game is the multiplayer aspect. You can host a lobby of up to 16 players without some kind of mod that changes the number, and have a party of 5 members. Parties are only required for dungeons and sharing mob kills, so having a full goof troop lobby just messing around is entirely possible. I've been able to use this feature to play with the game with my viewers, and frankly, it's the most fun I've had in any online game. We play new characters every fresh update, and in between I try to host some events. We actually did a PvP event a while back, and it went really well. We'll definitely be doing another one, so if you want in, this is that advertisement. The fact that I can play with people and they can play alongside me makes it a special game for me and my viewers, but even when I didn't have access to multiplayer during the beta, I still loved the game. And in truth, the reason I love this game is, and that leads into the next section. That's how short the MMO section is, actually. What's up? You want a kiss? What are you up to? Still? What time to get out? I didn't say stop hugging me. Keep hugging me. Love you too. And that was Puck coming in to say hi for 5 seconds. She is gone. Oh. Everybody shut up. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Everybody shut up! 6:16, a new update for Atlas is coming 11/21/2025. Fuck yeah, this is like less than 10 days, 9 days. 9 fucking days. Oh, that's Friday. Oh no, that's a Friday before FangFest. Fuck. This update will be a technical update, but some additional content will be added in as well. It will also be released the day before the first year anniversary of Atlas's early access release. After a whole year, the game is still concurrent players ranging in 100 for 400. Shit. Couldn't be any more thankful to see that people are still enjoying the game, despite any imperfections, issues, lack of extended progression content, which will be addressed very soon. Games development is unpredictable, and lots of things needed to be revised, reworked. But I'm happy to have made adjustments and brought the game back to be a comfortable state for more steady updates. I've learned a lot of what to do and what not to do, and also finding the best workflow solutions for myself. Lots of crazy things happened this year, both IRL and online, but we all pulled it through and continue pressing forwards. Some things to expect in this update. Gamepad support. The whole game will be entirely playable with X input-based gamepad inputs, including character creation, lobby browsing, lobby hosting, dialect prompts such as quest selection and storage, and more. There will be an angle to get Steam Deck verification for the game passed. Defense rework to be less effective against weapon attacks, allowing for much higher damage numbers at the lower levels. Max HP for enemies are increased to compensate. Fighter has a brand new adjustments to feel fit alongside with Mystic and Bandit, including Lethal Strike being a passive once again, Bulwark being buffed entirely and actually functioning as it should. Percent stamina cost reduction on blocks never actually worked, / was coded in, whoops. And Lethal Strike gaining sustainability by providing percent health recovery to fighters when successfully hit. Ooh. Storage tabs will be increased from 3 to 8. That means more crap to store in the storage. For any mods pertaining to storage size, make sure to back up and be prepared for the update prior in case anything goes wrong. Fuck, 9 days. Perfect. Hell yeah. That's actually kind of hype. I don't think it's new character hype worthy, but I definitely feel like with the update, I want to get this video out pretty much almost same day. I feel like if I can do that, that would be ideal. No, same. Genuinely same. I really needed those slots. We all know my problems with inventory management and shit. No, same. And then, like, most of the time you actually can't use it later. Everybody shut up. Yeah, it's finally time that I can, like, start collecting every item in the game. Like, properly. That's crazy. That's good, though. Hopefully that means the Atlas video will actually get some views. I think that's a good looking page. It's got some solid symbolism, which I like. Alright, we can do later. I am going to swap off this track, and we're going to do Home in Florence instead. I'm gonna start with her, actually. Hey, Sheba. How's it going? Oh, also, I wanted to do this. There you go. And pull. Vote now on your phones. Actually, that makes me have to ask the question. Where can I watch? Netflix, Peacock, and Hulu. Okay. DreamWorks. Ants with a Z. Prince of Egypt. Road to El Dorado. Chicken Run. Joseph, King of Dreams. Oh, I remember that one. Shrek came out in 2001. Spirit. Sinbad. Love that movie. Shrek 2, Shark Tale, Madagascar. Wallace and Gromit, Curse of the Were-Rabbit. That was them? Oh, shit. I didn't know that was... Over the Hedge. Okay, I remember that movie. Flushed Away, I remember that movie. I saw that in theaters. B-movie. Kung Fu Panda, Madagascar 2. Monsters vs. Aliens, How to Train Your Dragon. Shrek Forever After. Megamind, Kung Fu Panda 2, Puss in Boots, Madagascar 3, Rise of the Guardians. That one was underappreciated. The Croods, no comment. Turbo, no comment. Mr. Peabody and Sherman, no comment. How to Train Your Dragon 2. Oh, okay. Penguins of Madagascar. Home? Was a DreamWorks film? That came out in 2015? Huh? Kung Fu Panda 3, Trolls, The Boss Baby. They got Captain Underpants. That was a good movie. Came out in 2017? Eesh. Spirit Untamed is a movie that came out in 2021. Okay, The Bad Guys was good. Last Wish was good. Ruby Gilligan, Teenage Kraken, no idea. The Wild Robot was really good. We saw that in theaters, me and Puck. Dogman, haven't seen. I don't care about the live action of How to Train Your Dragon. Bad Guys 2, I haven't seen. Huh. a lot of those films I haven't actually seen. Or rather, I haven't heard anything about, I think is the better way to put it. Isn't that weird? Is that weird that there's like a strange gap in like movie knowledge around those films, like in general? I don't feel like they get talked about like at all. I feel like older films had like more staying power for some reason. This is gonna be a bitch to color. That's okay. It's a lot of detail to make up for the lack of detail. Especially when you realize not a lot of people are going to be paying attention to the fucking roof of this goddamn building. Every line I get closer to being done. This is oddly like therapeutic. Y'all should try drawing fucking roofs. Might help the mental a little bit. He fucking did. Forget if he's still alive. I think he passed away. Am I remembering that wrong? Nope, he's still alive. He's 53 years old. Oh, he made music for Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Okay. He definitely has a look to him. $40K Dark Tide. Oh shit. Hell yeah. All I know is that Austin Wintory took over a lot of the Assassin's Creed soundtrack, which was really cool because I liked his work in Absolver. Missed that fucking game. That game was really good. Just didn't have any staying power like most PvP games. I will later. I'll keep a note of that. Poggers. Hold on, wait.
Poggers. Poggers.
One more time. One more time.
Poggers.
Thank you. Oh my god, it's my favorite fucking clip. Yeah, I know he does. He just looks into the camera. Poggers! Wait, no, I can do it too. Poggers! I should make that a dono sound. That'd be really funny. Poggers. And he doesn't just go like, Poggers. He goes, Poggers. It's my favorite clip. I should recreate it, but with Final Fantasy 14. Let's see, Tony the Except like Chuck E. Cheese is just like a skater mouse. He's not a bodybuilding tiger that everybody wants to fuck. Didn't Tony the Tiger also have like a Twitter that lasted all 5 seconds? I like when brands try to like reach out to like modern audiences and they just get met with fucking furry fetish art. Didn't they do that with the cow? There was like that cheese cow or the milk cow, like the lactate cow. I think that's who it was. And they just like fucking R34'd her. There we go. How screwed am I? Oh, very screwed. But I'm not saying I'm not happy. Though Tony the Tiger, oddly not my type. I might like Clive, but I don't like Tony the Tiger. Baby bell cows. What does a baby bell cow look like? Oh, she's not. Oh, her friends are not great. Oh, she is definitely the pretty one out of the group. Being on Tinder be like, guess which one's me? Oh. Female Tauren looking ass. This one on the right scares me. Like, this is the one you would hope it was. This is the one it was gonna be. Oh, you never take a risk with a group photo. You never do it. Never ever. Also, in a shitty turn of events, I actually like female Tauren. I don't hate them, like most people do. I mean, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's usually how the stream goes, yeah. Just be happy I'm not playing Zombie Handjob again. Speaking of which. Oh shit, I'm trying with 5. Unnoticeable, is it? Not that bad. Okay, but what was the other one? There was the baby bell cow and the lactate cow. Oh no, I get okay. That one okay. You know what? I get it. Oh, there's some fetish art. Okay. I think that's definitely fetish art. That's ship art. That's more ship art. The laughing cow and the lactate cow are trans lesbians who are very much in love with each other. Fair enough. No, but I get it. Oh, they don't have udders. Oh. Just like how Otis has udders. Okay. I understand. I understand. I get it. Okay. It's like whoever did the art for that fucking story of Noah, where it's 2 male lions. I wonder what my super religious friend would say about that. I wonder if he'd throw a fit. I think that'd be funny. There's also like behind the scenes test footage of them doing like the cows spitting milk out of their udders in Back to the Barnyard. So, yeah. I understand what that movie was about. Do you think instead of calling him like a cracked egg, they call him spilt milk? I'll see myself out. Don't worry, Badger. I'm certain I understand. Actually, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take it one step higher. Is it back 2? It is back to the barnyard. Okay. There. As it should be. You know, it's like a really dastardly idea that I really want to share, but I shouldn't, but I do want to share anyways. Is what if after Elise meets Silica and has like spent a reasonable amount of time with her, she cuts these nails and trims them to be shorter. How actually dastardly would that be? I feel like that's pretty dastardful. Oh, Badger, you sweet summer child. The adults are talking. Vorkson gets it. There you go. There you go. And I'm just, so y'all will know, but I'll just never say anything about it. There will just be a conspicuous, like, point in time, perhaps, like, between chapters, where all of a sudden she just, like, doesn't have those nails anymore. No comment, no anything, just doesn't. Look, I gotta be considerate. No, that was pretty good. I'm gonna share that with Puck later. It's okay, Badger. The adults were talking. Oh, also, before anybody gets like creeped out because of how like young she looks, she's 21 right now. Just want y'all to know that. And she's also 21 in like a German/Italian town. Which, for context, means that she's been able to drink since... Hey, what's the drinking age in... Okay, it's 18 to drink in Italy. I know it's 16 to drink in Germany, right? Yeah, 16 for beer and wine, 18 for spirits. So she's been an adult for a while, basically. So y'all don't gotta feel creeped out. And then later on in the narrative, there is a time skip, and that time skip will nail her around 25. She'll be 25 years old. That's pretty good. Yeah, should be good. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Okay, that was actually not as painful as I thought it was going to be. That's good. I'm gonna take like a little bit better care of the background during this section. Just because I would rather have it stand out a lot more. Was actually pop point. There we go. Not so much that one. Okay. You know, getting the chance to listen to Assassin's Creed's music again and just like listen to it while I'm working. It really is just like a vibe that I don't think any other game has really come close to hitting. And I don't think I could ever think of like Renaissance Italy without thinking Assassin's Creed's music. Beautiful. Stunning. Gorgeous. Okay. That's actually very, very appealing. Stretching my hand a little bit. It's like a paint by numbers. Oh, that's also right. I totally forgot to upload today. I was supposed to, over on Blue Sky, post the, newest pages that I've done, but I just haven't. So, I guess that's a thing I can do, like, tonight. Might as well. No real harm in it. I don't think it would be an RPG. Being an adventurer isn't really like a thing. I didn't really make this this concept super like OC friendly, if I'm being honest. Which I think is okay. That's what Vanguard was for. And even then, getting the other pieces of the set is like nigh impossible. And frankly, as well, like the only reason why we even know that the set even exists is because Elise happens on one. It's the equivalent of like how in The Witcher, Witchers are supposed to be super like rare. Like, you're never supposed to cross a Witcher, like, almost your entire life. But because we play as one, you know, we're put in that role to begin with. Yeah, but also, too, like, I am purely taking from, like, actual, like, medieval culture in regards to how travel even works. Like, Elise's whole thing, as you may or may not have noticed, is she's in a walled-off city. She can't leave. She can't really go anywhere. But she doesn't want to be in the city anymore. But this isn't, you know, modern day where we can just up and travel. This isn't a fantasy setting where, you know, everyone and their mother has, like, the Adventurers Guild. There is no Adventurers Guild. There is no need for an Adventurers Guild. You have the town guard, and that's kind of it. Elise herself, the only reason why she even gets to leave the city is because the delivery that she is taking, that is the sword itself, gives her a charter to cross borders. Normally, she wouldn't be allowed to do that, which is why she can't just freely up and leave the city. Like, there is no Adventurers Guild. There is no, you know, mercenary thing at all. There are wayfarers, sure, that travel between towns, but they're usually not people you want to run into. There are, of course, traders that travel between towns, but they also have charters and are given, like legal ability to travel between cities. Wandering around and being a monster hunter isn't really something that people are able to do. It's also why when Elise shows up to locations and there are monsters to be slain, she's kind of like the only person that can do anything about it. I mean, hell, even the people that she ends up working for, they're not like any sort of specialty. Oh, we specialize in handling monsters and fighting evil. It's like, no, they're just the military. They're just the military installation of a certain city. That's it. I do think, having taken from my inspirations, they've kind of lended themselves to me not being able to, like, make this very OC friendly. Because, like, to write yourself into this world or narrative, to be anyone worth of any consequence, you kind of have to, like, be part of the main narrative, which is getting towards, like, Gul'dan is my dad kind of territory. Illidan Stormrage is my uncle. Arthas Menethil actually trained me how to use the sword, so I'm like super cool and awesome. Actually, Sargeras said that I was like the strongest person he's ever met, and he let me live and gave me a super cool, awesome, like powerful horse. Because I'm just that cool. I want to look up wind onomatopoeia. Swish, whisper, rustle. Good. Okay, that's just the one. Whew. I mean, that makes sense. Really going in on this PB&J. I don't know. I think it's similar to Berserk. I think that's probably the best comparison that I can give it towards in regards to making an OC is like nobody's gonna make a Berserk OC. I mean, they might, but like really, what does that character do? Right? With how like centralized the narrative is around guts. You can't really write like an OC in that. It's not an open-ended universe. Ruby you can make an OC in. My Hero Academia you can make an OC in. Sword Art Online you can make an OC in. Berserk, not so much. Trigun, yeah, you could. You probably could. Code Geass, probably not. Death Note, not really. Like in regards to like making an OC that would like fit into the world without affecting like the main characters in some manner, if that makes sense. I think this is a pretty good panel. I think this is a pretty good shot of everything. And then we're just going to jump up here really quick and throw in a munch. Duplicate and go down. Blur. We'll even throw in, what happened to the music? She's just having lunch. Okay, but like actually what happened to the music? My account is being used in another location. What do you mean my account is being used in another location? Hold on. What do you mean? I've literally never run into that. That was weird. That was very strange.
It's alright if the painting's askew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. It's okay to not always rely on yourself. Even stones need some ground to hold on to. When the salt of your sighs burns the
Oh,
skin
definitely.
of your eyes, and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the grain that you're worth won't grow out of the earth. It's alright, you'll be alright. Okay.
Weird. No, I'll double check the channel.
When the salt of your sides burns the skin of your eyes, and the weight of your hands is more than you can stand, and the green that you're worth will grow out of the earth. I am here to remind you of springtime. It's alright if the painting's
Word.
on the wall. Just relax, let it be, 'cause it's not gonna
But yeah, there we go. Another page done.
there's sunshine through the floor, and there's really nothing to fix it.
Alright. I'm happy. I'm content with it.
We're specks of dust, hurling nowhere through
Alright.
unending void.
I love you, Exit Mouse, but we are in the kosher with you. It's time for a different thing. Different thingy. Monster Hunter time. Time for Monster Hunter. Batcher. I don't know why, but that does not sound like a word you should be saying. Come on, game, you can do it. I believe in you. Also, it's interesting that Birth of DreamWorks is slowly dwindling down. Also, I did play the other day and catch my hunter up to speed, if you will. Yup. That is right. I did, in fact, put my hunter in the exact same outfit that my Warrior of Light is wearing. Right down to the same sword. Hey, Raymond. I'm anything if not corny. Again, bonus. Don't mind if I do. I can't remember if I actually got enough things to make that Palico set. I got 2 harvest tickets, so I could make the pumpkin ghost. And I do have enough dream spell tickets if I had more Gracium and Ice Bones. Might as well have used a Fanta, I know. Like, everything's pretty accurate except for the boots, because I can't change the boots separately from the legs, so. But everything else is pretty much in place. I like the sword a lot in both games. I do think this is a different one, though. I think the one I'm thinking of is, where is it? Here's this Oshia tree. Because this one is regular. This one's regular Arkfeld. This one's G Arkfeld. I don't know how different. Oh, it's a little different. It doesn't have as much of the blue effects that the regular Arkfeld sword has. But that's okay. I didn't... How long has this been here? The fuck is that? The fuck is this challenge? Hold on, we gotta try this. Okay. Let's try and give it like a little bit of spin. Weird. That was a weird challenge. It's just all small ones. Okay, Badger. You do it. Actually, before I go do that, let me try to upgrade my gear. Emphasis on yeah, no. I have no armor spheres. 390 defense. It's not the worst in the world. Manual accept, auto accept. Just started. Alright, let's try it. We've got 49 minutes on food. It's been a while since I played, so we're just like jumping head first in. Well, really, what else can you do? Really having a hard time figuring out which game I'm playing right now. That one hurt. That also hurt. Okay, we're fine. Still fine. Already? That's a comforting thought. Fine. Okay. Is it leaving? Good. What game am I actually playing right now? We're good. I think I have Guardian on, so I can block like unblockable attacks. Baby. I still take damage from them, but I can block them. Ah. Hit me. Let's go. Woo! We're still fine. Ain't dead yet. Brother, somebody else was. Look, as long as I'm not the problem, I don't care. I mean, I care a little bit, but I don't care that much. Oh. See, not me. Not my fault. Not my fault. I didn't die that time. Let's try it. This is what I get tired with when I play Monster Hunter, though. This is like the one thing that like stops me from playing is that like I hit the point where it's like, okay, it's time for me to do hard quests, and then nobody else can do the hard quest. It gets a little obnoxious. I haven't seen it do that move in like forever. not terrible. That was a little close. Ooh. That was well done. Okay, you need to knock it off. Okay, I need to get the fuck out. Good. Run! Okay, we're good. Back in. Really? Nice. That's fine. We're fine. Oh, you're dead. Already blocked. Good. Ow. Staying down for a sec. Back up. What? I was blocking that. I'm gonna sit over here, not gonna take a chance. Dude. You can tell that the host is kicking people when they faint. It's a little toxic. Just because it really doesn't matter. Not testing that. Woo! I tested it. it again. That totally hit it. That so definitely hit it. That's cheap. Now. Max pusher, please. You. Ow. Take one of these. You know what? GG. Damn. Sucks to suck. That always sucks. I can only say no to me, because I've made it through that, and I've made it to the very end. I've seen it skull. I've seen Omega Skull before. I know that it's not me that's the problem. It is most certainly not me that's the problem. I think my set is actually pretty halfway decent for fighting it. So, it ain't me. That is the fucking issue. Oh, this goofy looking set. That's right. My Mael set. Dark Knight set. Oh, that's just for fluffy ears. Radio set. I'm a pirate. More accurate, just because of the weapon I'm using. I guess I'm on call though, so I have to wait, so I can't hunt just yet. Oh, all these have insurance meal on them. My favorite food. And it's not fish and cheese. Yeah, I really don't know what else I can be doing for Omega. I, on average, am, like, fine. So it's not me. That's all that matters. I wish I could just bring, like, a little bit more utility to the team, but if I swap out my gear, then I'm not doing my optimal damage. It's kind of what I care about the most, honestly. But we'll run it again. I want that armor set. What is producing light here? Oh, it's my little pocket thing, I guess. Let's hit one of these. Are we out of sync? This tail was made for this dance, by the way. And we have Noki going crazy with the air guitar. How can people hate this game? Yeah, Noki is a girl, so technically that is accurate. You don't really think about it too often. Sometimes even I forget the actual cat is a girl. Where's the actual Telecaster? Here it is. That is so sad. Did you Telecaster 1? Oh, what's up there? How's Rusty doing? Don't ask me how this is working. Oh shit. It turned Noki to stone. Oh my god. And yet we can't get the drunk emote anymore. Oh, cool. And I'm glad that Rusty seems to be doing all right. Again, who could hate this game? That's good. As long as there's some improvement. Also, I would be hunting right now, but I am on call for Puck. I have to bring her towels. Dude, he is actually going through religious psychosis. It is scary. Ooh. Ooh, I want to read this. I know most of you probably don't care, but I want to read this. 'Cause I am curious. So, Tree of Life experience updated after Zootopia show sparks immediate backlash. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure this is the show. I think they're talking about the one that took over It's Tough to Be a Bug, which apparently was like everybody's favorite show, but nobody went to go see it like ever. So, this is Disney World bullshit news, but I like Disney World and I got nothing else to do until Puck is done with her shower. Granted, the appointment changed. We got to go back for his yearly. No, that's true. That I'm glad that worked out. Walking the Sky, Chapter 1. This November, the Tree of Life is once again at the heart of Disney's Animal Kingdom, both for what's returning and what's brand new. Beginning November 1st, Tree of Life Awakenings has made a brief comeback, enchanting guests with its nighttime projections through November 8th. Nighttime projection? What do you fucking mean? They're open till 5. Each performance turns the park's iconic centerpiece into a radiant tapestry of music, color, and motion. That actually sounds really pretty. Fuck off. It keeps doing pop-up ads. Walt Disney World Magic reports that the show lit up Discovery Island at 7:15 p.m. on its first evening before adjusting to 6:15 p.m. start to align with earlier sunsets after daylight savings time ended. The nightly event continues to celebrate nature's spirit and remains a favorite way for guests to close out their visit. I've literally never seen that before. While one Tree of Life tradition returns, another chapter is beginning. Inside the theater below, Zootopia Fuck off. Better Zootopia, that's a stupid title, is preparing for its grand opening on November 7th, which has already well passed. This was 5 days ago. Annual pass holders can preview the new experience November 5th through 6th. Unlike most new Disney attractions, registration spots have not sold out immediately. For a park that regularly sees high demand for new offerings, not really. The measured response has drawn curiosity out of this about how this latest edition will fare once it officially opens. Replacing It's Tough to Be a Bug, the new 4D show brings the animated metropolis of Zootopia to life with humor, upbeat songs, and bright visuals. I've actually watched a video on it. It's not that crazy of an experience, honestly. And neither was It's Tough to Be a Bug, if I'm being honest. Neither were very crazy. Characters like Judy Hopps, Nick Wilde, and Officer Clawhauser star, with the latter debuting as a lifelike audio animatronic. The tone leans more toward family adventure, moving away from the cheeky insect antics of the previous show. Disney shared a first look at the theater's transformation on Halloween, and the response online was mixed. Some guests praised the energy and charm, while others were quick to voice disappointment over the replacement. I have so many opinions. One user on X, Twitter, labeled the project a fiasco, saying Animal Kingdom deserved better, and others discussed the new direction as woke. As the official debut nears, conservation around the attraction remains active. These updates come during a season of transformation for Disney's Animal Kingdom, as the park continues to evolve offerings beyond Zootopia Better Together and the temporary return of Tree of Life Awakenings. The future Tropical Americas project will soon bring to life Dinoland USA. I have actually surprisingly many opinions. Animal Kingdom sucks. Out of all of the parks, Animal Kingdom is the worst. And I might be an asshole for saying that, but like, it's bad. It's always been like the lesser of all of the parks. Even MGM has more stuff to do than Animal Kingdom, right? And that's because Animal Kingdom closes early because of the animals. They have to go around feeding them. The most that you're gonna do in Animal Kingdom is go on the safari, and there's like next to no child-friendly dark rides. And that's probably its biggest issue, is that it doesn't have anything that like families can go on. Most of what they have there for rides are thrill rides. Like Dinosaur, thrill ride. Everest, major thrill ride. White River Rapids, a fucking water thrill ride, right? You don't have a Animal Kingdom It's a Small World or an Animal Kingdom Haunted Mansion or any of those. You don't have those. You need those to make the park like worthwhile. There are no rides in Animal Kingdom that are like worth going on. It's mostly shows, right? I'm killing myself here. And that's the other problem with it too, is like the shows are timed. If you don't get there at the start of a show, screw you. You have to wait until the next time. So then you're going to go wander off and go do something else. If there were rides, like most of the other parks, people would probably like it more. But there aren't any. And so the problem that's happening as well is that it seems like Disney World is understanding this and is taking the time to try and figure out what to do with the park. It's very old. It's very set in early 2000s. So they're probably working pretty hard to fix it a little bit. But this means they're taking things down and replacing them with new things. Like taking down It's Tough to Be a Bug, a show that's been running since the early 2000s. When did Bug's Life come out? Actually, let me look up when It's Tough to Be a Bug. They started 98. It opened in 98. Shit. So It's Tough to Be a Bug has been open for over 25 years. Almost a 30-year-old experience. Next to no refurbishments. None of that. And it's old. And it probably didn't have that much upkeep. I doubt very many people wanted to go see it to begin with. I didn't even know that show even existed when we went. We were in Animal Kingdom. We didn't know. Honestly, all the things that we did in Animal Kingdom was that we went on the safari, we did the bird show, and then we went on the Navi River ride, which was not worth the wait that it would have been normally. Right? So it's like, that's all we did. And then we got lunch because we went over to Pandora specifically to get lunch because they had the little cheeseburger pods and we really liked those. And then my mom got mad because she ordered a margarita and they charged her for a margarita. And then she didn't get a cup for the margarita. Oh no, she did get a cup. But they didn't serve margaritas there. So they charged her for a margarita even though they didn't serve them there. Okay. I gotta go bring Puck her towels. Bring it back. Then we hunt. There we go. Alright, now we can hunt. Oh. I am free from on-call responsibilities. I can hunt again. Yeah, let's go see who's doing Omega Savage again. Honestly, at the point that I'm hitting, like, I kind of just want to try it with, like, hunters. The support hunters and not, like, physical people. I have to wonder if I'd have an easier time. Because, like, I can hit it. And then there's no risk of them dying. It's only me dying. I'm the only problem. I'm the only common denominator. Alright. It ran me directly into it. Not quick game. That one. That one. All right, no, I'm gonna do the support hunters. Like, dude, people could not be dying like on the first turn. All right, let's try it. Only support hunters. All right, let's see if we can do it. Just me. And you know what? To accompany it, just like the old days. Those always get me. Nah, that's not good. That's not bad. That's not bad time. For first transition, that's actually pretty good for timing. Need that. I want it. Mine. Mine! It's okay. Eat it. Ah. It's okay. I'm okay. Do its thing. Let it do its thing. Go, 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 go. Worst move in the game. Okay. Ah. Thank you, Gutsy. We're fine. Left side. Oh, that's really not good. She's crazy. There we go. Left side. None of that is allowed. I'm gonna sit under here. No! That was so troll. Getting dangerously close to the fire. He's leaving. Do it again, I dare you. Oh, I see you. No! I'm still fine. I'm still in it. Got maybe 20 minutes left. I just had to play out of my fucking mind. Fuck off! Piss off! That was first death. It's okay. It didn't count. It didn't count. The only way I'm losing is if I time out. Genuinely. We have less than 20 minutes. We have 18 minutes. Again, like I said, I had to play out of my fucking mind. Okay. We're at the ad phase. That one. Mine. No, that doesn't count. Why does it count? No! Please! Ah! That's such bullshit! I needed to use deodorant so I could have healed. Alright, let it shoot. Let it shoot. It doesn't matter. I just need to not jump in there. Arma, I need you to chill. Arma, I need you to chill. Arma! Thank you. Sit. Let it do its thing. Now we go in. We have 16 minutes. The fuck is that damage? Nope. I think it gets a damage boost if I don't manage to get through the DPS check. That's what it feels like anyways. Even they're taking the heavy damage. So it is actually massively important that I manage that. Okay. We just keep sending. Three? Yeah, it looks like I'm even doing less damage to it. Ow. Oh! That's death. Yep, that's death. Alright. Clean run up until DPS check. Genuinely a really clean run up until then. Not bad. Not bad. Not good, but not bad. Now, I don't know if I could have done that DPS check. That's the up in the air question at the moment. I could survive. And my first death was to the rocket punch, which was okay. My second death was a bit bullshit, just because I was going for cleanser instead of deodorant. I needed to go for deodorant, so that was entirely my bad. And I should have done that sooner as well. I was really hoping that the SNS or even Hunting Horn support hunter would have healed me, but they're AI, so you can't really rely on them too heavily. They saved my ass a couple of times, though. I definitely know that much, so can't write them off entirely. But that was probably a really good solo run considering how scuffed it became towards the end there. It was definitely once we lost out on the DPS check that it kind of went to shit. So, but you know, I don't know how to get through that. That's my thing. Is the DPS check is always like, I have to wonder how tight it actually is. Sometimes it's pretty fucking tight. All right. Let's see if anybody else is hunting it. Try it again. I want to be able to do it. Like, I know I've at this point proven that I can do it to myself. At least to some degree. They look like a full team. And they are a full team. Okay. Whoosh. It's mostly that second area that is like the hardest, I think. Let me put back on music, shall we? Left side. Oh, it's insurance meal. that was offside. I was so worried. Nice. Not so nice. Right side. Oh, that's my side. Ah! Shit. Strong deeps. I wanted to ride it. Whatever. Okay. That's crazy. Shit. Ah. It's the fucking poison again. Guts keeps me alive, but then the poison fucking kills me. Now I feel bad. I mean, I didn't die twice, so I'm okay. But I'm definitely slowing down that deeps. Woo! What? I did it too early. That's better. Okay. Shit. God, I really hope I don't die. Just stay alive. I'm gonna ask myself. That was probably the best run I've had so far. That one could have cleared. If I hadn't died stupidly, I think we would have been fine. Jesus Christ. I don't think my heart can take much more of this. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, that was a lot. I don't know. I don't know if I can keep doing that. Bah. Goobar. All right. This. I'm thinking of what to do, even. Because that really is just it. Like, there's not really much else I can be doing at the moment besides grinding my nose against Savage. And holy hell, has it been fucking difficult. I don't even know how I'm supposed to farm the damn thing. Seriously, I don't think I've ever been a part of a group that like is cleared. Which is obvious because I've never cleared, so. Whoa. What's happening? That was weird. Ah. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna stop Monster hunting Finny. In turn, fair 14? There's nothing I really want to do in 14 either. What else could I do? What else do we have? What else am I capable of that we can do? I'm looking at my options. I don't have very many good options. Like I would play 14, but I don't have any. Like I don't want to be doing more UA Wada. I'm sick of UA Wada. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm done with UA Wada. Yeah, I don't know. Let me look at my games. You know what we could do? If I do that, and then I do this, and then I do this button, and then we do that button. And now we wait. And in the meantime of us waiting, let's watch a video. Let's see. Put down the controller and take a look at videos. Let's see what we want to watch. No, I wouldn't subject you guys to my troll videos. Those are for me and me alone. I feel like I want like a sort of reaction-y video. I wish I wanted to play Dispatch. Have you guys been following Dispatch at all? The superhero game that came out recently? It's got that like Telltale vibe to it. I've been following it pretty loosely, admittedly. But I don't know. I kind of dig it, but at the same time, like, just watching it is like good enough. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't feel like I could make decisions that are that much more different than like other people. But also, I have to remember that like not everybody. I don't know. I just, when it comes to like story choosing, pick your own adventure kind of games, or like choose the dialogue option games, it's like I'm just, I don't know. I don't really find those fun to play. I find those fun to watch. Especially when that's just kind of like all there is to the game. Oh, I guess it's over? Speaking of which, Charlie just did a video an hour ago. He finished streaming an hour ago. Dispatch finale. So is it over? I'm also waiting for a game to install. So we have something on the horizon. We're just slowly working our way there. Peak got an update from 6 days ago. I don't think anybody cares anymore. Isn't that sad? Isn't that sad? Like the death of like those friend swap games. Like it doesn't, like after a while it doesn't matter if you add new stuff to it, nobody gives a shit. Like Lethal Company. Lethal Company is like not a thing in like public consciousness anymore. Peak has served its function. The big finale from Jacksepticeye, 7 and 8. So 7 and 8 are out. That's wild that like it's already over. I don't know how they would get it that far. How much is? I think it's like $30. I feel like Lethal Company died after the update with the car. I didn't even know there was a car. Dispatch is $30. Overwhelmingly positive. Repo, I haven't heard anything about that in forever. Again, like I think, like I don't want to say like I know that like friend slop is such like a not term, but like that is how it feels like most of these games actually are. Is just like they are entirely designed for streamers to play with each other and then forget about. You know, they clip farm in the game. Half of the time it's not even them like finishing the game. Like nobody cares if somebody's finishing the game. And then you get a bunch of little baby streamers that try to chase like the feeling or the crowds because they see that the game is popular. The game isn't fucking popular. The streamers that are playing the game are popular. That's the gimmick. Now, like nobody seems to understand is like the trends that get set aren't the game itself. It's who is involved in the game. Like, how many fucking little baby streamers out there played Among Us back in like its heyday, back in like early 2020, 2021, right? And didn't pop off. But they only played Among Us thinking they were going to pop off. That's chasing the fucking rabbit right there. I also do that. I admittedly do occasionally chase the rabbit a little bit. But I chase the rabbit only if I'm interested in the rabbit. And by that I mean, oh, hey, a new MMO that's coming out. Maybe this will be good. And then I play it, and then nobody has any interest in it. So I go, okay. I get it. Like, that's why I haven't touched Blue Protocol in, like, weeks at this point. Because I was excited to play it, and then I did, and then I got my fill of it, and then nobody seemed to actually give a shit about it, so I was like, all right, I catch the drift of everyone else here. I get it. I'm not going to be upset. I'll just move on. Oh, that is slow. That is a slow download. Actually, I'm curious about. It's been a minute. It's been a solid minute. Ew. Bear with me. It's updating. I wouldn't know what to do, but like, I don't know. I guess that's the fun part, is just kind of figuring it out. There we go. Hopefully that doesn't mean I should probably check on it. Hold on. I gotta double check because I don't know. This one? This one. No, okay. It's up to date. So that's good. Alright, I haven't played in a minute, so I guess we will find out. I don't want that part. I want this part. I know I'm being vague on purpose. It'll make sense in like 2 seconds. Told you, 2 seconds. We're gonna visit an old friend. It's just taking a second to download. Oh. Why is OBS not enjoying Minecraft? What is happening? OBS, you good? OBS? Are you good? It don't like Minecraft. Do I have a game capture open already? I have a video. Here we go. I just want to make sure that's like next to each other. Oh. What is happening? What is going on? Minecraft, are you good? What the fuck? Wait, why can you see my hotbar, but you can't see what's going on in the game? That's so weird. Oh, ooh. What is happening? All right, hold on. We're disconnected. We're pulling all the way out. What the fuck? Oh, it's so weird. Oh, why is that so weird? Why is it there? Why is it stuck there? Oh, let me. Okay, let's pause that. Oh my god, what is happening? Why is it stuck? Why is it stuck? Why is it stuck? What the fuck? Oh, what? Ah, what? Why? What? Okay. I guess we're not playing Minecraft then. Hold on. Minecraft, OBS, black screen. Yeah, right there. Setting the high performance worked. Took a while to load. What? It's closed before you get. Well, I'm already streaming, you fucking goofball. Okay. I guess that ain't happening. Huh. Back to downloading that, I guess. I'm actually at a loss of what to do. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is gonna take a minute. Yeah, I don't, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, bucket. Fuck it, bucket. Bucket, fuck it. Fuck your bucket. The only achievement I don't have is unlock the magus. So I will do that. There you go. Oh, I also got the fishing overalls on my main character. Make Blue Wolf. I'll make Blue Wolf on my own time. I'm not showing you goobers Blue Wolf. Oh, I don't even think I've done any of the new stuff on this character. Okay, Mind Mastery was definitely the move. And then next skill up I will get, magic junk. Right, I'll take that. That scales with mind. Okay. I got a general gist of what I'm doing. Right, my first time meeting Ruka. Okay, one of those. I'll go grab a fishing rod too while I'm at it. Yep. I'm glad he has a actual model. There we go. And as soon as I move some junk around, yeah, that should be good. Grove, pressing Grove. And yeah, I'm just doing the 15 to 20 right now. Okay. Limit testing, more leveling. I did only just hit level 21, I assume. Money. Did you guys ever play like an iPhone game called Running Fred? Okay, fair enough. It was like this parkour game, like an endless runner game, where you're like this kid and you're running from death. It was pretty violent too. You would like get decapitated and shit if you messed up. It had like a whole dismemberment system. Yeah, nowhere knows. Nowhere knows what I'm talking about. I'm very low on health, with no real way to heal myself. Unless I get really lucky. Or I use one of these. There we go. I remember I had a friend that showed me it for the first time. I was like, whoa. This game's so violent. Because, you know, we were kids. There was also this other game I would play, this like dinosaur hunting game. That one was really fun. And then there's this other one that I cannot find. I swear it was simply called Coliseum. And it was like this little flash game. And like you would just like upgrade over time, and you would go from like fighting orcs to fighting like undead guys. It was really, really fun. Like I sunk a lot of time into that game. But it's one of the many like iPhone games that just like ate shit. The reason I bring running Fred up is just because of the spike trap. It reminded me of it. I have to wonder if they still make games. They were a pretty hefty company. Oh, let me take a second. Yep, that's it. Why does it have so many dislikes? Like, that shit got fucking insane. Is this just all the intro? Did anybody play it? Skiing, Fred. What the fuck? Here you go. This game is so fucking goofy. Like this was like better than Subway Surfers. This had some skill to it. I'm pretty sure you had to tilt to turn. I'm fairly certain. And then swiping up to jump. Had some pretty good ragdoll physics for the game that it was. Obviously very stock sound effects too. That fucking guitar riff in the background. It's actually kind of mesmerizing. I see why people like Subway Surfers gameplay. Oh, don't worry, so was I. Is that the way I wanted to come from? Yes. Dude, Prism is kind of OP. Kind of crazy. So my inventory is full. It's all good. A lot of carbuncle hats dropping. Shit, missed. Yeah, you can definitely feel that Mystic is like the favorite child. It just feels really strong. Holy shit. There we go. Never any doubt. Ooh, I'm evil. Okay. I am feeling it. I am feeling today. So, I think, as always, this is probably a good spot to just kind of hang up the hat and call it a night. Which kind of sucks, but that's okay. We got a page done today, and that's all that really matters. As you know, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'll be taking the day off, but we'll be back Friday with more stuff to do. And Saturday, as chosen by Peanut Gallery, will be, in fact, DreamWorks. Starting from the beginning, ending at some point, probably around 1 a.m., however many movies that takes us. We'll watch in order of release, because I think that's okay. And, yeah, we'll have a good Saturday. And then Sunday, we'll do other junk. So, I can't think of anything else really to say or do. So, thank you guys for being here tonight. As always, I appreciate it. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And I'll see you back here on Friday. Have a good night, and I'll see you then. Bye. 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 Dividend.
I'm so moody and they're so moody and we're unstable and so unable to calm our bodies or keep shut quiet. attracted.